Sha, brah! It's me, Manakyn! How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream, man!
Hey, how's it going, everyone? How are you all doing today? Let's see who's here. Tired, hello. Kiyoma, hello. Randy, hello. Today is a very special stream because today we will be taking on the final case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. How's it going, Holly? Hello, Emmy. Yeah, it is going to be a trip, man. Because this is the first time ever we're going to be defending someone who is guilty. Right? Okay, now, for those of you who have been already off to an amazing start, Sha, bro! For those of you who have been with me ever since the beginning of Phoenix Wright, as in all the way from Phoenix Wright number 1, you will know that I have some pretty strong beliefs on the legal system, but, you know, I am very against the people who think that guilty people don't deserve defense. You know, if you're a killer or if you're a thief, you don't deserve any rights. You deserve to die. You know, the vigilante justice guys. You know, Kira from Death Note. I'm very against that. The idea that, oh, we'll kill all the bad guys and then we'll be the good guy. No. Right? Just because we're defending a guilty person doesn't mean they don't deserve rights. They still deserve the defense, the best defense that we can give them. So even though we're defending someone guilty and even though he kidnapped our daughter, we still have to give him a proper defense, and hopefully we can save our daughter as well. That would be nice. Killing a killer makes you a killer. You know, I remember in the wise words of Ryuk from Death Note, if you kill all the bad guys, you're the only bad guy left. Hey, how's it going, Kemjo? So, you know what? Let's go save our daughter, Maya. If you guys notice, I changed my chair and I already feel a lot better. My legs, I told you my butt has been really cramping. Like it's been really like it's constantly flexed right now. It's really cramped. And so, yeah, you know, without sounding gross, it's like, it's literally this iron lump of muscle right now, and it's like I'm doing my best to stretch it, but it's like it hurts a lot. So I've changed my chair, and it's like it feels a lot better already. So yeah, I'm ordering a new chair, by the way, for those of you who are into ergonomics, and hopefully that will help out a lot. Please don't fall into the trap that I did and get yourself a gaming chair. You know, actually find a chair that's comfortable to sit in. All right, here we go. Arrest him so we can yoink his coat. You love coats, don't you, Kemjo?
All you whippersnappers with coats, you all are just bad people trying to get the pantaloons of women.
Says old bag. I still think something out of the blue is going to occur. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Right? For those of you who are haven't tuned in on some of the other streams, the basic synopsis is this guy hired an assassin to kill a guy, and we're trying to prove that he didn't hire the assassin even though he did. Or maybe we're trying to give him a fair defense. We won't say we're trying to prove that he's guilty or not guilty. We're just trying to give him as best of a defense as we can, and we'll see what happens. But the assassin currently has kidnapped our daughter, so we'll see what happens. Here we go. Hey, this is like the intro of the game.
How did I get into this mess? Shabra! That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You've made bold jokes for the last time. What have I cannot allow you to go on like this. I have lots of hair. It's just on my chin. Silence! You are no longer worthy.
And that was the Marvel vs. Capcom Super for Phoenix Wright.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written by a writer of a video game. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove the killer innocent. Shabra.
How's the volume, guys? Is it okay?
March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
I know, I got betrayed by Matt. He was my bra. Beep.
Hello? Shabra, this is Phoenix Wright. Shab, man, you don't look so well, dude.
You're gonna, like, prove me guilty today, right? You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Shabra.
You can shut it with your Shabras. You're not my bra.
Shabra! If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not me. Your precious daughter's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Never get drunk in a wine cellar.
Who is this? Phoenix. Phoenix. Ah, there we go. Yes. The love of my life. The absolute greatest of all time. Oh, Miss Mia How could I have ever thought anyone was as good as you? Wait, that's because you're dead. You know, this is very questionable. I don't know. If I kiss Mia right now, am I kissing my 8-year-old daughter or what? How does that work?
Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know? So, did we ever get that change of clothes? You know, we were talking about keeping a change of clothes around for you so you could,
No, I like dressing like this. It gives me an advantage.
How so? Well,
The judge is looking elsewhere.
yeah, I'm not looking elsewhere. Yeah, Sabra.
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times is when you have to force the biggest of smiles.
But
you can't give up. There's still hope left.
Stop, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. There's no hope. Only despair.
Did someone say despair?
Not now, Monokuma.
Oh, I'll see you in Danganronpa.
It's that accursed Ungar again! Will you leave me alone? Shaw, bruh! Don't call me anymore! You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe! I'm sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, man. We're chasing after the killer, pal.
You know, of all people, Gumshoe actually has the most clues of how to track down the killer. He has knowledge of the spy camera. Gumshoe's actually the right. Why did they fire Gumshoe?
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Ungar that guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? You have to do whatever it takes to make the trial last as long as possible.
I have to make the trial last longer?
We're gonna do what we do best. lie.
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do this. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our all, just like you, okay?
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Lie, is it Kokichi time? We're gonna lie! Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have some money. You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
Yeah, but that's not gonna buy me a sports car.
No, it is not. You're still poor. It's the strongest weapon in the world.
But Miles Edgeworth has a sports car.
That's... okay, second strongest thing in the world.
Looks like we're coming to the end. To make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it!
Alright, Gumshoe. Okay, we're gonna draw this out. We got this. This is the craziest thing I have ever seen. At least in this game, right? This isn't about the trial. This is actually about, you know, we're not, for the first time ever, we're not actually trying to find the truth. We're debating. Which is a really interesting thing, right? We're not trying to make the trial reach a conclusion. We're trying to debate about as many things as possible, which is a very different approach to this game, which is also something that happens in court sometimes.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Damn it, he's so cool. He's so British. Now, as I recall, we've concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery was, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role with the murder?
Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. I hope Adrian Andrews gets therapy, becomes more confident, and then realizes that we were meant to be. I mean, Mia, I love you, Mia. I love you, Mia.
That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. And maybe find, I mean, she can get a managerial job. Maybe just manage a more honest dude. Okay, let's be real here. Show business, no one's honest. Adrian Andrews. She forged that evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. I'd say probably 2 weeks in jail and then probation.
Why?
Because she's pretty.
That's true. Pretty people get off for everything. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all.
I am not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
Oh, it looks like a shell. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Yes! This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin was his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's gonna go on this time. I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out for as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. You know, I don't like the fact that they're kind of making this out as a, oh, we're going to, like, bluff and lie and cheat to defend a guilty person. They still deserve a defense. I wish they went that route and said, like, okay, we're still gonna defend him. And then maybe if Maya is found, then we'll, you know, just let the trial proceed as normal. But it's like, they're trying to make it sound so dirty, and I guess being a defense attorney sometimes is a dirty job, because sometimes you gotta defend murderers, but, I mean, someone's gotta give them a defense.
I wonder how today's trial will turn out. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I hope it's Adrian Andrews, so...
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Will Powers. Okay, Will Powers is cool. Hey, there's my boy! Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star.
And what is your relationship to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way.
Oh, Powers, you are the best mentor. You teach people how to be kind and compassionate. And well, he ended up being an absolute sociopath, so maybe he is kind of a lousy mentor.
Mr. Powers, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Austin Powers? Kind of. It's probably why he's named Will Powers. Is that correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer when you are asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room.
Oh, okay, sure. Why is the British guy so scary?
I think the word you're looking for is hot.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room in his nickel samurai
Of course he was. I don't know if this is good or bad for me, right? I'm not sure if we want to, like, do we want information to help our case, or do we want information to hurt our case? I don't know, because he's guilty, and so in the end, we want to get him a guilty sentence, but we also need to keep this trial going. I'm very conflicted right now.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
Why didn't you say hi?
I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Oh, that was us.
Nothing sounds out of place with Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal, except we know the bellboy is the murderer! If one assumes that the person Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy...
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's cross-examine, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap. Can you smell it, Phoenix?
No, I just smell your beautiful perfume.
This is Pearl's perfume.
Oh God. Yeah, it's a trap.
But for us to find out more, we're gonna have to charge in head first, right? Okay, after the award ceremony, I want to yourself with Matt. Why?
The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother of sort, and I wanted to say congratulations.
You don't know what's going on? Well, you'll see what's going on. We're just looking for contradictions. Oh, by the way, generally, I don't like to press every single statement, but this time around, we're trying to stall for as long as possible. How's it going, Chu?
What's wrong? Why'd you stop?
Mr. Wright?
What is it? Jabra?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just the underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. We're not winning any points with the jury, that's for sure.
Every time.
Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry.
You went to the defendant's room and then... Wait. Why am I the bad guy all of a sudden?
Dang, Phoenix just gets... Phoenix gets no points for anyone. Matt was standing there in front of his room. Okay, in the Nickel Samurai costume.
Are you sure that was man on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask.
If that's the case, he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking to someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Alright, what about the bellboy? Describe the bellboy, please.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform. He had a tray. He had a bottle of juice on a tray. Ew, tomato juice, gross. Alright, let's take a look.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me, bruh.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr.
How am I supposed to know, Mr. Will Powers?
I'm sorry, I can't remember right now.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait on this one.
Okay, let's see if we can jog his memory. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, hold it is when I say, like, what is it? What I'm asking them for more details. Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congratulations.
Now, why were you watching the two of them? Now, while you were watching the two of them, you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's pretty normal.
How big was the tip?
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me, and that was me.
So who are these guests you were talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening.
That's true, we were so focused on the show. Did he leave? I'm not sure.
Maya was making such a racket in our hypers.
Oh, Maya, I hope you're okay. Please don't end up like your older sister. Please, 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 please.
I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Wait, was that it? I watched for a little while. I had guessed that night. Let's press this statement one more time. See what happens.
At first, what do you mean?
I didn't think it was normal, and why do you think that? Why did I think that?
Oh, actually, Mr. Powers, you stated a few minutes ago.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be you felt something strange about that tip-giving incident?
Ah, yes, I remember. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't ordinary, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy? Oh, okay.
Okay, what you got? So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
It was all in ones. It was almost as if he was a stripper.
What? What?
You see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was the tip because it really shocked me.
How much was it?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which one of these shocking moments I should ask about.
The bellboy's face or Unguard's tip? Okay, we want to draw this out as long as possible, so we should actually push irrelevant information, right? Oh, he looked suspicious. Well, that's just speculation. I couldn't give a damn if he looked suspicious. So let's start by pushing irrelevant information. He was also wearing a bikini at the after party.
What was shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, it wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps.
I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
Oh, no. That's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of this guy's face was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches?
Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. It's almost like a thread snapped and all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Well, damn. He was there, at Unguard's house. He was the butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If the fact were to be exposed, Ungard would declare guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb and pretend you don't know anything.
Yeah, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you'd like to say?
Ungard is insane, but you like the Steel Samurai costume. See, Emmy, you're what's wrong with this world. You simp for murderers.
What was that, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around in circles. Now, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Alright. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Let's keep going. And ask the other question. Yes. Ungard's tip.
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure, but giving him all that is a little too much. And all in ones? He was stuffing it in his underwear, too.
A little too much? In his Ungard, what?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And, why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Well, interesting. That was certainly a generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. And all ones? That is suspicious.
The judge is looking awfully suspicious.
Objection! I also tip in 500 ones.
The defendant is a superstar.
That kind of tip is typical for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash simply by bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting?
Exactly, Edgeworth! Why are you a prosecutor? Go be a bellboy!
He's got a point. I don't even get paid.
Oh, Phoenix! Oh, Phoenix! Oh, no!
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of one Corridor.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Do I plan on dubbing that video? Probably. Once the game ends, I'll probably do that.
Hold your horses! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been underprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
Yeah, Matt recorded that video of Shelly the Killer.
I have here the card that Shelly the Killer, she sells seashells by the seashore. Try saying that, Phoenix Wright.
Shelly the Killer? She sells seashells by the seashore.
It's 2 in a row.
It is pretty easy.
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that this witness saw this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. Oh no.
What? She shall, no! She shall. Why is Phoenix the only dumb one? Why can't I do it in Phoenix's voice?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Testify what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. She sells seashells by the seashore.
It's literally only physics. Physics. I'm losing my mind right here. Oh.
This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that was when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean one corridor's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did kind of seem out of place. Yeah, it had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Stop mocking me! Stop mocking me! She sells seashells by the seashore.
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
She sells by the seashore. Shut up, Randy.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy was the assassin, the answer's fairly obvious.
Shut up, you guys.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Just like Mo the Clown. Did someone say
Mo, what are you doing here?
Well, I came to watch Mr. Wright struggle.
This is no laughing matter. This time I was in the hallway because you had to go to the bathroom. Why did you have to go to the bathroom?
And what time was it?
4:30. Do any of you guys know the reference when I say what time is it? 4:30. It's a song. It's a really good song by the Spin Doctors. It goes, "What time is it? 4:30." You guys look it up later. It's real. It's a good song. I don't remember. The word ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe 8:10.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
I generally don't check the time when I pee. Sorry. Oh, you don't have to be sorry for that. I thought maybe I could catch Matt again and say my congratulations. And that's when I saw the bellboy come out of the room. Wait.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
How could you tell? The bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But, you see, he had those stitches on his face and that monocle. Well, dang. So, I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room? Okay. Juan Corrida's room. I can't ask why did he come out of the room. That's speculation. What should I ask here? What did he look like?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and the teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Yay! My daughter's gonna die.
Let us continue with the testimony, shall we? The bellboy seemed out of place. Why?
So why was he out of place? Quotations.
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Because I'm thinking about you.
I'm not blushing.
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Remember, guys, never ask a question. This is something every lawyer has as a saying, which is never ask a question you don't know the answer to. So right now, what Phoenix is doing is he's asking questions that he doesn't know the answer to. So it's like he doesn't know if the answer will screw him or not. That's a very classic saying. Never ask a question you don't already know the answer to when in court.
Empty-handed.
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call it a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree, that is...
Why is it strange for a bellboy not to be holding anything? He dropped something off.
Is it unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do?
Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or let's pull a fast one? We got this.
There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
If you two are done being school children,
There isn't.
there is.
There isn't.
There is! The main lawyer's badgering me! Bellboys are for room service. There is no need for one to ever be empty-handed. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth. You can do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious.
I see very well. This court grants and recognizes the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, please, amend your testimony.
Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come empty-handed. He was an assassin. Okay, we do not want to press him on that one because we do not know what the freaking crap will come out of his mouth.
You're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yes, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray.
Yes! Yes, he was holding tomato juice. So we can argue that the bellboy just dropped off the tomato juice in Juan's room. That's it. That's it. That's all he was doing.
There was a bottle of juice and a wine.
A bottle of juice. I bet you... does anyone... I think some of you guys have played Phoenix Wright before, right? Does anyone know in the Japanese version if this is actually wine or is it also just juice? Because I know Americanized versions, they tend to cover up alcohol with like juice or sauce, or sake is like elixir.
Juice. What kind of juice?
Pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we can come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, I think we can dodge the bullet for now.
Sounds like another job for the court record.
Oh, simple, right? We know that Juan Corrida is a health nut, so he would order something as stupid as tomato juice. Where is it? We have proof, right? Lotta's photo. No, not that one. Crime photo. Yeah, we see the juice is right there. Easy.
Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you, Shabra? Shabra, shut up! As soon as you heard the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it might be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches? Are you saying baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
No, I'm saying baseballs are suspicious because this is Japanifornia, and baseball is an American sport.
Don't judge.
I think it may have actually been tomato juice. Hey, how's it going, Stickman?
I mean, what about the empty-handed thing?
I would like to ask the court to please look here.
Baseballs are common in Japan. That's true, baseball is common in Japan.
I retract. I ask my statement to be struck from the record. Baseball's a good sport. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would take a look at what's on the top of the table in the lower right-hand corner, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room.
I just want to say, if you guys look at the bottle, where is it? You can kind of see how the bottle isn't completely full, but there is still like a little bit of like, you know how like tomato juice has pulp, right? So there's still pulp that's stuck to the sides after pouring it. That's actually a pretty cool detail. I think. For all you artists out there.
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed. That would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
No, we don't know when exactly. No, 8:10. 8:10. Wait, crap. Time of death 8:15. That's too close to the murder to know for a fact whether or not he would have even seen the dead body, if he was even dead or not.
But can you prove Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth, please help me. I blame you for leading me down this.
I love this judge. He's so fun. Chill judges like this are pretty cool. I'm terribly sorry.
What's with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there something more you would like to share with us? Yes? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I have no idea what you're talking about. Empty-handed. Mr. Edgeworth, could you just tell me when I'm supposed to testify? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yes, I almost forgot. There was a ring. He was married. Was there anything else? Oh, well, he looks like he moisturizes. Anything else? He cleans his nails a lot. And anything else?
What?
Oh, that bellboy, he was wearing wait, crap. Then, Mr. Powers, how did you know that he moisturizes? Oops.
Gloves?
Yes, pitch black leather ones. But I speculated that he moisturizes as well. Ultimate detective. It is the last Phoenix Wright stream. How's it going, Puff? I hope you're enjoying your time in your new location. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that.
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, sorry, it slipped my mind. I was too busy thinking about the lotion that he used. How do you know that he moisturizes?
Boy, does this bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. Baseball. The pitcher wears gloves. The catcher has a glove. That doesn't mean he's suspicious. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. He was wearing black leather gloves.
So? A football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of...
Phoenix is trying so hard. I'm glad you're having a good time, Puff.
But that man, he did receive a very fat roll of ones from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime wearing black leather gloves over his moisturized
Again, Your Honor, we have no idea he moisturizes.
I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Wait, you know, I'm not too keen on my legal proceedings. Is the prosecution just allowed to interrupt the cross-examination like that? I guess he asked for additional testimony, maybe? I don't know. Maybe this is like condensed version of court where you call a witness in multiple times, or I guess.
Oh, please tell us more.
Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat. Back to your seat as in like your toilet seat, or back to your like the show?
Phoenix, that's enough of your pointless rambling. So after leaving the crime scene, he went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. I had to pee, and then I finished peeing, and then I realized I had to pee again.
Some accident. I say you saw too much. That's right, you did! And all of that was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
That is prejudiced, Judge. Serial killers have the right to be considered normal, just like everyone else. Wait.
This hurts my argument, doesn't it?
Now then, let's get started, shall we?
It's like the murderer who, they say, this is how the murderer did it. That's not how I did it!
Yes, Your Honor.
After leaving Juan's room, he gave something. After he went and knocked on Matt's door. I don't want to press for useless information because it's something we might get bad information. As in, we might get information damaging to our case, but I also need to stall for time, so I'm so conflicted. He gave something to the person inside that room. How about this? What did he give?
I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. Well...
Phoenix, this is stalling for time too much.
What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us more details.
Okay.
I should probably only ask him one question at a time.
Ask him about the something.
He gave this something to this person. And what was this something?
Hams for the next hour.
And what was this something?
If I remembered that, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But that implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure, Mr. Powers? Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. So after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Oh no. I think we have that thing. Oh no. This has got to be it. This is a bear. It's clearly a Juan Corrida item. But it was in the possession of Matt. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. Should I present it? I don't know. Do I want to present this? If I present it, it's going to damage our case. But I can also use it to stall for time. Dang, this is one of the this is definitely one of the more difficult cases because you have multiple different motives, and you have to pursue all of them. Is there an old white left without even going into the room?
You went to the bathroom? Likely story! Did you see anything strange or suspicious at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw one thing.
Uh-oh.
I shouldn't have pressed that statement. Oh my god. There was this jittery alien with the ray gun. Old bag! It was watching Juan's door like some kind of stalker.
Please describe the alien in excruciating detail. Yes, describe, tell us exactly what was its dress size? What was its waist? I'd say it's probably a 32 or maybe a 34. What do you think? How old do you think the alien was? What planet? What planet is the alien from?
Hey, Godslayer. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him, everything will become clear enough. Although, That just makes it harder on us, don't you think?
Talk about a lose-lose.
Edgeworth's like, how dare you? How's it going, Godslayer? Well, welcome to the stream. I hope Elden Ring didn't kill you. He gave something for the inside the room, then the old guy was left the room. How did he leave the room?
Where did this bellboy go after he left Manakyn's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall, went inside, and who knows?
I do.
He gave the... Oh, right, I just remembered. Will actually knows that Maya has been kidnapped. Okay, we can't stall for too long, otherwise it's gonna look suspicious, so we gotta... Let's press him one more time.
I said hold it. Yeah.
Okay. We asked about the something. What about the person inside?
Who took this something off the bellboy?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
How does Will know that? He was there when we first got the call that Maya was kidnapped. I'm sorry, I only saw the person's arm. Yes, we can work with this.
Only an arm? Then you're saying that you didn't see the person's face.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. Therefore, he handed a small item to some sort of person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was Adrian Andrews. I'm sorry, Adrian Andrews. You are incredibly beautiful and so precious, and God, I want to marry you. You are like wife material, but I gotta pin it on you for a while. I'm sorry. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is this important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is whenever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what was handed off to the bellboy.
I think it was, well...
If you remember, please add it.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue? Oh, no.
A statue.
It looked like one. If I saw the actual thing, I could probably remember.
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever the statue is.
You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, continue.
Well, here we go. We can argue the angle that it wasn't Matt Ungard who took it. Maybe it was Old Bag. It was Old Bag who took it. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show that.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, please, if you have something to say, spit it out!
Yeah, Your Honor. Mr. Powers, the something you saw was this, wasn't it?
Oh, hey, yes, that's it, that's the something! Oh, God, oh, man. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. If I recall, we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion.
At the defendant's house?
Oh, man. What does this mean?
It is simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. He stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
And then the bear being found at Mr. Ungod's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Ungod is the killer's client! Oh god, 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 oh god. Whew.
Order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured that the bear would come up. I mean, if you hadn't said it, Edgeworth would have. Edgeworth knew about it as well. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it in your court, I'm sure your lover, Edgeworth, would...
Oh, I'm not love. Okay, well, I like him a little.
Well, then, why don't you tell him?
Because what if he doesn't like me back?
I don't think you have to worry about that.
It doesn't matter. There's no way Edgeworth likes me. Anyway, I almost forgot that he knew it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let something happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
How do we know when Maya's safe? I don't think we do.
There's still a few points that have not been fully explained.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The one who received the bear. We don't know if that was Matt Ungar.
There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. The identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only barely saw the person's arm. I hate myself. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, everyone.
As long as we don't know who took the bear, we can't be sure. Uh-oh.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, the Titans are at the wall.
I meant a real reason, not a fantasy reason.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. Oh boy. Of course he was in costume.
The judge took the bear. It was you, Your Honor.
I swear, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm.
You've got to be kidding me, Shabra!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
It was the Nickel Samurai.
It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. This is actually nothing new in court. Might as well I actually have a button right here. You've done it again, Mr. Wright. You've done it again, Mr. Wright. You've done it again, Mr. Wright.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took the little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungod is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
what am I supposed to do now? Mia, help, Shaw, brah.
You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. All right, one more time.
Again, Mr. Wright, we've already removed any questionable areas.
It is about time you were removed from the court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something, even a little point will do. There are questions left unanswered, I think.
What are you trying to pull?
We can't have that. Alright, what questionable one?
The bear? We don't know what the bear is? The bear is a wooden statue. Why is it significant, right? Why would you steal a bear? That makes no sense.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that... Oh, man.
I understand the argument, but Edgeworth knows the answer.
Which means, since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Phoenix, I'm trying to pull you in my bed.
I'm trying to pull you in my bed. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to the mansion.
Oh, Edgeworth knows the answer, though.
That's very true. We didn't consider this point.
There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken the bear home.
Does that...
You haven't forgotten our bet, have you, Mr. Wright? Whoever wins this trial today gets to be on top tonight.
Huh?
And I like being on top. I remember when you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler.
Oh, what a bold move.
Actually, now that I think about it, why the heck did the police not search Ungard's mansion in the first place? It was actually kind of stupid, don't you think so? He's literally a suspect for murder. That would be the first place you would think to look. I blame Detective Dick Gumshoe. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to get arrested, Ungard probably had him do so. I assume it was because it would have been bad if the police had found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. There's nothing I can do at all.
I think we've heard enough. We know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion.
Exactly, Kyoba, we need to know why. Why just randomly steal a bear? What is special about the bear?
As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin's room. In his room. Everything as clear as day. The client who hired the assassin to commit murder was Mr. Matt Ungard.
Objection! Circumstantial evidence! Right? We're just assuming that it was Matt.
I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. I'll see you on bottom today, Mr. Wright. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
What should I do?
Oh, I don't even know what to object to. Objection, circumstantial evidence. Objection, he led the witness to this answer. He specifically asked about the gloves. That was leading the witness.
I will now...
There's only one way for me to drag out this trial. The only dirty trick I have. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is a work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is it's entirely possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real killer? Or the real client?
Oh, tisk, tisk. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your test. Let's hear you. Know your answer. Who do you say the killer's real client is?
I'm sorry. Oh, God. Edgeworth is an inch taller. He's an inch more in other things as well. His hand length. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Adrian. She is waifu material. I'm so sorry.
Adrian Andrews?
We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Oh, then the nickel samurai's arm I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Adrian Andrews. Even though I'm madly in love with her and I want to put a ring on that, I want to put a ring on that so bad.
But what about Mr. Ungard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Adrian Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, my love, my darling, please, just let us drag this out, please. You know that Maya's kidnapped. You know that Maya is in peril, please. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support. However, I cannot fully discount its possibility. Thank you. I will concede. You can be on top tonight, okay, Edgeworth? Please.
What's with this trial?
Come on, anyone can tell that Ungard did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Murder of all things. Wait, Max is here too. For some reason, everyone in the audience is now from the Berry Big Circus.
This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is a fight I can't give up on.
Yeah. Yeah, the prosecution, the defense is such a stupid head.
Oh, you said it, Trillo.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what if game. Oh my God, thank you, Edgeworth. I'll let you use the whip tonight. What? No. My headcanon is the audience is all digging around my character. We all know Phoenix is lying!
Oh, Gonta think Phoenix is dumb.
His what if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden... Yes, thank you!
He's right. The killer? He did specifically bring that bear to Engard that night. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Also, hello, Jade Man. Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become clear.
Isn't it amazing? Phoenix is trying to overcome despair. To him, Edgeworth and Maya are his hope.
Damn it, Nagito. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubt against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews. That makes no sense. Of course she would... How can you... I'm going to clear your suspicion by asking you, did you do it? Nope. Well, suspicion cleared.
I see. Well, let's take a short 10-minute recess. Are the monkey bars... What? Money is hogging the monkey bars? Get that ape out of here!
All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because my head has been running like crazy. And fun fact for you guys, when I think, I need to go to the bathroom more often. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Tired says, I'm really tempted to look up Phoenix Wright X Miles Edgeworth fan fiction. So it's canon whenever I use my... Randy says, so it's canon. Whenever Mana uses his brain, it affects his lower... Ooh. Thank you. And it is canon. Okay, it's canon. It is. Thank you, Randy. Whenever I think too much, my toes get all wiggly. That is actually very true. Actually, it's more of my fingers. If you guys ever watch me like actually think, maybe you guys have seen me solve like do it in Danganronpa. I sometimes go like this. Like when I think, I do this a lot. That's actually very true. It's not my toes, it's my fingers, but same thing. All right, here we go. March 23rd. Shabra. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? You crack your knuckles. Don't do that too much. That's me being a hypocrite because I do it all the time. But I never thought in your desperation you'd actually try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
That's right. He's gonna pay. I charge $150 an hour.
Mr. Nick?
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power called her away suddenly.
A really strong power?
Who is it? 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 Who is it?
Hey, how's it going there? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Okay, that's good, pal. All right,
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
we still don't know. We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time!
we just need one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. Just give me something. Just anything. Oh, wait, can you think of anything that has to do with the killer? Okay.
It was only because I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep this trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all of this for naught?
A tent.
Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! Mia! No! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away? She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about maybe 300 feet away. 300 feet away? Yes, with my perfect distance measuring eyes. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town?
Yeah, there's only one. The one with the creepy little girl that the 32-year-old guy was hitting on. I don't want to go back there.
Well, you're going back there! She's somewhere within 300 feet radius of the main tent!
What? Okay. Hold on a second, pal. Hey, you! Draw a circle around 300 feet, a radius on the main tent. Hurry! What do you mean?
Then use a pen! What do you mean you only have Sharpie? Just draw it on! Oh, you're getting all smudged. Oh, come on now. And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, mailbox!
Okay. What else, sir?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. All right. Hang in a little longer. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. I'll call you later. Don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Okay. We got this. Maya's. Oh wait, we've got the Mia telecommunications network going. Okay, we got Mia jumping back and forth, doing all her spirit stuff because she's dead and she can't go to heaven because Maya is constantly in danger. I know there are some later games. I hope in the later games we get to call Mia again.
Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please, hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just a little longer.
Can Gumshoe also... I mean, they were on the phone, so... And Mia was probably talking pretty loudly, so he probably can hear Mia. And let's be real here. Gumshoe's seen Maya and Pearl do crazy crap, so he probably understands. He's probably like, oh yeah, supernatural powers, whatever. How'd Mia die again? She was murdered. March 23rd. Hey, Kai. She was hit with the clock of the thinker. She wasn't hit with the clock of... Oh my god! She was hit with the clock of the thinker. That was both the first and the second case. You're right.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, a man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Miss Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Phoenix, no simping. You belong to me. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstructing justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
Oh, you have seen it before?
That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right.
Why does she...
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one slice at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's really a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts.
Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, I'm gonna call it Barry, and he's gonna be my friend. Yeah, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You want to stick your head between Adrian Andrews' boba? I mean, she can buy us boba later, right? Looks like there really was something about that bit. Oh, I keep mixing up Mia and Adrian Andrews' voice. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Actually, this is the elaborate puzzle. If you know, take it apart one at a time, certain no small. It was an elaborate puzzle. Okay, let's just press her.
A puzzle?
That's right.
But this is an ordinary figure.
True enough. To people who don't know, they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle? So, you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and push it in.
Oh, Barry, look at your tail is moving.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is all looks like looks like I severed your arms, Barry. Oh, yeah.
How's it going, Az?
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, look, I changed your left arms and your right arms. Oh, look at the ears. Ooh, yes. Oh, no, please carry on.
I think he's lost it.
What did you find after you take apart the puzzle? There's a small item. Okay, what's inside? Actually, she doesn't know.
How would you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it. Okay, let's piece this together. Why did she buy it? Right? She bought a bear. Obviously, it was for Juan. Right, she was posing as Juan's lover. And she hates both Juan and Matt because they are guilty for murdering Celeste. Okay, so let's ask ourselves this. Okay, just a moral dilemma for you guys. No, there's no right answer for this. Obviously, Juan is at fault for leading Celeste to her suicide. Obviously Matt is at fault for leading Celeste to her suicide. But do you think Juan is at fault for leading Matt to do you think Juan is at fault for leading Celeste to her suicide? It's like, that's an interesting moral question. All he really did was call off a marriage, right? He did so out of pride, but it's a good question. It's a good question, a moral dilemma for you guys. It was a souvenir when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Oh, souvenir! This is a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear. I thought it'd be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let us continue with your testimony.
Who exactly knew how to solve it?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. Never mind the fact that this is a souvenir and probably hundreds of people across the world have been here and looked at the puzzle and bought it and solved it. After all, it was a souvenir. It's like, we're the only people in the world who know how to solve this. No one's ever been to Switzerland. I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
Oh, it looks like it could easily be broken.
Yeah, but it's not broken right now.
Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, this is a toy. But it can never be the same once it's broken. Just like my heart. Oh no, things just got really. I'm going to stop. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Wait, I missed pressing the last statement. Welcome back, Kemjo. Nice Rice Krispies.
Who else knows this is actually a jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone, it was only the two of us.
The two of you. Of course, that means Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about.
Oh, if he didn't know this was a box, there's no reason for him to take it, right? That would suggest that Matt didn't know. Obviously, Matt knew because we have that bear camera.
I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one important fact that we have uncovered, and that this bear is actually a jewelry box. Thank you, Ultimate Detective.
Huh.
Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside the box?
What is inside?
That's right. What are we going to find out next? Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this, besides the hundreds of thousands of people that have went to Switzerland. Please.
There's a painful silence in the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle.
Barry, no! Oh, Barry, he was so young. Why did you do it to him, Miss Andrews? Guilty for killing Barry.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, it looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of the whereabouts. But, just as we have suspected, it was indeed hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts has very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered the body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. That is because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now the suicide note has been found. What's the next logical question?
What's written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I think it would. That's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much trouble just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. Horse A. That's it.
Wait, it doesn't contain a detailed...
No, it just says horse A.
Is there another note in there?
Nope, just horse A.
What could it mean?
Oh, there's something on the back.
Oh, yes, read that part.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record for all that had happened to her. About being used, and then being thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
Signed 11037.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then what?
Our intent is, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public.
You! My word!
Mr. Engard values above all else his
refreshing like a spring breeze
image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public.
Hey, that's not what we sound like!
At any cost. All right. But
it's Engard's fault! He lives in despair!
I would think that anyone would realize that it was even Engard's fault. There is no room for doubt here, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Could you please shut up? Please! Quiet! I am trying to speak here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. What was that? What I said, Mr. the Killer's client. Oh, okay. It was trying to. Yes. That.
Oh, I see.
And the only person who needed the note this badly is the defendant. Let us not forget, with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives are entirely selfish, and he deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Hey, Godslayer, I'm okay with you simping for Adrian Andrews, but let's try to keep our comments not vulgar, right? I'm okay with you saying you want to put a ring on Adrian Andrews. Let's not talk about her ass. Thank you.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet. You know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time.
You know, I'll just be clear here. The only time I would be appropriate, I would think it's okay if you made vulgar comments, is if there is context enough in the game to make them. But let's try not to just randomly talk about someone's ass so vulgar.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are 2 deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way through this situation.
The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
The suicide note of the figurine. Which should I pursue?
The suicide note. We don't know. We don't know who wrote it. We still don't know. We haven't analyzed it.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer! Oh, he's not deserving of the presence of the luminary of the stars! God, that lawyer is gross. Does he want to die? Huh. Even I and my 4 dark devas of destruction can see through his lies!
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain the note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange.
Can you hear me? I can barely hear you. Can you raise your voice a little bit more?
In fact, I think there's a contradiction here.
Wow, that lawyer is actually pretty hopeful. I think he can do this.
This note was hidden by Mr. Corda until the night of the murder. If that's the case, Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on that note!
I mean, fair enough. That's also a good argument.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without knowing what it said.
That's kind of a weak argument, though.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon him.
Despair? Did someone say despair? Jumps down on the court. There is no despair. I'm gonna burst out.
Bailiff, please take this member of the gallery away.
No, we gotta defeat all the despair. No, please, get despair.
Well, now that that is gone, I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungod.
Mr. Wright!
Yeah, Your Honor.
Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, I may have forgotten.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking,
Pshaw, bro, but I have the camera in the stuffed bear's eye.
that's not what I sound like. But this camera I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a, let's say, hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's box lever.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Of course they were.
Mr. Ungod's fingerprints were there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. As usual, you will be on the bottom, and I will be on top. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungod learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along, just like I watch you. With lustful
Mr. Edge,
I'll save that dirty talk for later, Phoenix Wright.
I don't have anything to counter that.
Mommy, is that a mean man awful? I'm gonna squish him like an ant.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief.
have you figured out what you're going to do next?
What I'm gonna do? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot something very important.
What is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate.
Something you should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles?
Yes, he never actually went through the forensic investigation of the note. Of the note. Yes.
all right, I think I finally understand. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence? Can I figure out?
Yes, we got this.
I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I have ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Ah! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's because I am desperate. I mean, that's just our imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this isn't like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Isn't that what I just said? Please stop stealing my lines. I'm gonna sue you for plagiarism.
You're telling me that
You're telling me I forgot something very important.
you were so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But I'm gonna be on top tonight.
That's Miss Impax's suicide note.
Who knows?
Oh, Phoenix! Up top! Oh, that was good!
I mean, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until a few minutes ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, my boy, he's back!
Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin the murder on Ungard. Who's to say you didn't put a fake suicide note and put it in this bear? I'm sorry. After this, I'll make it up to you by putting a ring on you. But until then, I still have my bet with Edgeworth, and I'm going to be spending the night with him. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is the fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only other person who could have, other than the victim who could solve this puzzle, is Adrian Andrews, the most beautiful woman in the world. I love her so much. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could frame Matt Ungard! I didn't know such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court your evidence to support your theory. Not this time. Not this time. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Oh, for the first time in Phoenix Wright history, the burden of proof isn't on Phoenix. The burden of proof lies with you!
That's enough, children. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
As the defense has stated, this handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Impossible. That's impossible!
Exactly. It's
No, I meant that this is
Yes, it is impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry over the trial one more day.
I'm gonna be honest, can people survive 3 days without food? I don't know. Like, how long can you go without food before your body starts to change? Like, I know, after a while, if you haven't had food, something goes wrong or something.
I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further their investigations.
Handwriting analysis? Ungard is clearly guilty. But I don't know if that's actually... Oh, come on, Shuichi. You have to have more faith in yourself. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty.
Guilty. I could tell he's guilty even without my magic.
What is that sound?
It's... Gumsh... Are we seriously going to answer our phone in the middle of court?
Hello? Gumshoe!
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright! Why are you answering your phone in my court? What's with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
he got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal.
Investigate it. Investigate it. If you can't find Maya, at least investigate the hideout.
But, the two of them, they were already gone, sir.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head!
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far,
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that! We're in the middle of court!
Mr. Wright, please get a hold of yourself and get off your cell phone.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time, okay?
Court is in session. Thanks, darling. I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for today.
Oh!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I am asking for.
Please, Your Honor!
Very well. Oh, the missus is going to be very upset with me today. I promised I'd come home early. And I'd make soup. At the prosecution's request, this court will take a 30-minute recess. Be advised, I will not allow another recess today. People have been hogging the jungle gym. I want the monkey bars for myself.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess.
All right. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
To kill her. He got away. 30. We can't find her in that time.
Report!
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Spit it out.
Right,
It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask that, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Yes, yes, maybe there's something valuable. What are they? What are they? Really? That's odd. Any items like these are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to, and I'm probably gonna go to jail for this, but yeah. I'm really sorry, sir. I gotta put the law on hold for now. I'm not an officer anymore, so I can do what I want, right? The law doesn't apply to normal civilians, right?
That's not true, but I'll let it slide. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I get there in about 20 minutes, sir. All right, let's go, Miss Leroy.
Miss Leroy? I didn't think that one through.
All right, let's go, Leroy Jenkins. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
My boy gonna die. Items left by the murderer. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What? What happened? What happened? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Everyone is dying.
No one can stop me.
Oh my god, he's dead. How many more people are gonna die? Oh, please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay, Big Richard. We love you. We love you, Big Richard. No, no, no. Everyone's dying. It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Got to hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car. No radio. Well, look for accidents! Get the police force to check every street corner for an accident! Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. That is a good point. We gotta find him, and we can't call the police. This is, no, it's over. It's over. Oh boy. We can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, we can stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there a way we can find... There is a way! There is a way! That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! I will let you whip me as much as you want later, okay, Von Karma? Just please help us, okay? Please. Please, please. You can whip me all you want later, okay? Okay, and I might even enjoy it. What? But for now, we need your help, okay? If you're not gonna do this for me, right? Do it for Edgeworth, right? I know you love Edgeworth. Come on, please. No, do it for Gumshoe. Do it for Gumshoe. I know you You love messing with Gumshoe because Gumshoe's awesome. I know you don't hate him. Do it for Gumshoe. Save Gumshoe's life, okay? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? I see. Right. She's a Gumshoe stalker. You know, now that I think about it, I think she might have a little crush on him. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Does she even want to help us?
Let's be real here. We all know Francisca von Karma kind of has a little crushy on Gumshoe. Let's be real here. That's the only reason why she follows him around. She's like that mean first grade bully who picks on the guy that she likes. Obviously, it's obvious. Francisca, you gotta save Gumshoe, okay? You got this. Do this for Gumshoe.
Edgeworth. I don't have the right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, pinning the guilt on someone who's totally innocent and using the evidence to do so, it might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen once we get in bed. Whoever's on top, that is.
The verdict.
No, whoever's on top. The verdict doesn't matter. The verdict is just a little tool for her bet.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
It's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. Oh, so hard. Oh, okay, we gotta keep going. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm really enjoying this. This is the most intense I've ever felt for a Phoenix Wright trial. Like, you know, trial 5 of game 1, the one with Emma and Lana. I mean, that one was kind of an out there trial, but that one was a really good trial. But it was more like a logically good trial. It was like logic, right? It's like, okay, you have plenty of time to, you know, try to convict these people and, you know, try to, you know, cross-examine. This is the first time I ever felt like there's like a time constraint. It's like, you gotta keep going for as long as possible, and if you can't keep going, you lose. Oh man, this is intense. Here we are.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Why is he upset?
I can understand the defense acting like this. Why do you seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is, well, it's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately. Was it a forgery? It was a forgery. We have discovered that this suicide note is indeed forged. We can run with this. We can keep the trial going.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts. It is a fake.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, who was written? Who was it written by?
We would need to do a more time. We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of victim Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida?
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that. So the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound plausible.
This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake.
Something seems... Yes, we can catch him on this.
The defense believes that the theory that prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for the Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake.
Because... Crap. Wouldn't love... Because he was spying on him!
What is this item called again?
Your Honor, it's a video camera. A small one, but...
Oh, a camera! You and your fancy toys nowadays. I prefer, like, a fun toy like Barry.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, right? If that were true, then this means Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, the situation has changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive was for murder has suddenly disappeared.
But, Your Honor, it is not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place?
Order! Order, Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
Yeah. Dang. That Phoenix Wright guy, he has what it takes to win.
Mr. Rantaro Amami, please keep your voice down.
As I figured.
As you figured.
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove through another angle.
Well, then I agree with you.
The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Uh-oh. Edgeworth is stuttering. Oh God, it's all back! Everyone take cover!
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who perfectly fits to answer once and for all the question of who was it who hired Shelly the killer to commit murder? She sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells! I swear I'm trying. I'm really trying. I don't know what it is with the accent. She sells seashells. Who in the... No such person who can answer that with such clarity, with such certainty.
by the seashore. Thank you. She shells by the seashore.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on.
I can imagine Mikoto Haji and Shuichi focusing on the smallest things. And is it? As you can see, Edgeworth's hair has grown by exactly 3.4 centimeters. Therefore, there's no way he's the same prosecutor.
Go on, who is it?
The man is Mr. Shelley the Killer himself.
Oh, Mr. the Killer, that makes sense. What? Shelley the Killer?
Wow, this is interesting.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Wait, did Edgeworth strike a plea bargain? Maybe Edgeworth struck a plea bargain with the assassin. Something like, I'll give you life in jail instead of the death penalty? Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright. Shabra. Is it all right with you? Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if this is all right to do.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
There's no other way left to us, is there?
Now then, witness. Your, name and, occupation, please. Oh, it's a radio!
Yes, very good, sir. My name is, Shelley the Killer. I am a professional assassin.
Boss, what is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. So naturally, we're doing exactly as the assassin says and not actually tracing it in private.
So this must be that urgent phone call. Oh, no, I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is the real D. Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
Oh, I understand. Please wait a second.
I haven't had anything but alcohol to drink in the past 72 hours. Grape juice.
Maya! Oh, a voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events, which, frankly, I should be used to at this point. Well,
Show that Matt is planning to backstab him. I would love to, but we don't have that evidence. Right? All we have is Matt's testimony for that. Right? We have the spy camera, but we have no idea what was on it. Right? We don't have any evidence to verify that. We could just say, oh yeah, he's backstabbed. He wouldn't believe us. I mean, we have evidence that the camera was there, but we don't know that, we don't have evidence that it was being like he was spying on him. Right? I guess we can present this, maybe. If it was run for 1 hour, was running at the time of the murder. But yeah, we don't know exactly, what is it? We need to find that videotape. Otherwise we can't, I don't think we can verify that. Right? We can say that, oh, this was set at 1 hour, right? This was set to run at the time of the murder. But we can say that, but, you know, anyone can set it at any time. It's not like we can verify that it was running at the time of the murder. Welcome back, Tired.
Well, it seems like we don't have many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And, what would, that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that correct?
It is as you say, indeed. I did kill Mr. Juan Corrida.
Now that we have that answered, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is just a bad... Yes, this is just a bad dream. I'm gonna dream about spending the rest of my life with that lovely lady from the circus. Judge! She's 16! Shelly the killer. What's he gonna say next?
There is something I must state first. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between himself and his client. And that is the reason why I am on the witness stand today. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Wait, we can just object. Why are you even giving the name of your client? That makes no sense.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. Almost like he's mocking us.
While he may appear to be the enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite.
It's pronounced hypocrite. I told you to say that earlier.
Sorry, hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean trust thing? What are you talking about? I don't even trust my own wife. Or my ex-wife. Or my ex-wife. Or my mistress that caused the divorce of my ex-wife. What, Judge? He seems to be on a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. I don't trust anyone. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what comes next. Stay cool and collected, Fiend. Oh man, we're bluffing our way through this testimony. We have absolutely no answers for what he's going to say. This is really unexpected. Give it to me, baby. There's something you must state first. What'd you miss? We are interviewing, or we are cross-examining the assassin. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must state first. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you cannot badger, Mr. Witness. Mr. Wright. I like badgers. That's only because you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
That is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder.
How many clients have you had?
I must preserve the killer name so that my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if anyone ever did, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough, please, no more.
Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway.
This seems to me a little strange. You're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules of the prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of their crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who just spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you like to die?
Kaito, I like this assassin.
No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself.
I will say, if you guys have ever worked with assassins, you would know that they don't just kill out of the blue, right? Generally, you don't want to just kill randomly as an assassin. You want to, only kill when you're hired to kill, because see, the trust between an assassin and a person is very important, right? You have to trust someone who kills for a living, which is very difficult to do. So if you just kill willy-nilly, you're not really an assassin. You're not really hired to be an assassin. You're just a psychopath, and you're just an insane person. You're just a psychopath who kills people, and you happen to also do it for money sometimes. And it's not unlike people won't really trust that. People trust professionals, not just irrational, insane murderers. So if you've ever worked with an assassin, you would know that there is they don't just kill randomly. So this is a threat, but he's not going to go through with this. If we've ever worked with one, are we, or so I've heard, or I've heard from a friend of mine that if you work with an assassin, they don't just randomly kill people. That's only what I've heard. I don't know that for sure. There's just maybe an assumption. I've just heard about it. First, we're cross-examining a parent, now an inanimate object.
We understand. Please, just tell us the name of your client now.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
This egomaniac!
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let every little thing bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it even less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra stuff. Just tell us!
Patience. Try to calm down. It's important to understand his mindset. That's actually a very true thing. Sometimes different strategies work for different people when it comes to cross-examination. There are, actually, here's one that's really interesting. If you watch the trial of Amber Heard, Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, you'll notice that for many of the witnesses, they chose a male defense attorney cross-examined, the male, let's just say male counsel. A male counsel cross-examined some of their witnesses and so on and so forth, or presented some ideas, so on and so forth. But if you notice, for Amber Heard and for many of the female witnesses, they asked a woman to do the cross-examination instead of a man. And this is actually due to different styles of cross-examining working better for different witnesses. Hearsay, Your Honor. I literally just got... because Amber Heard, one of her big claims to fame is the Me Too movement. So they tried to eliminate that method of attack that Amber could have, right? If it was a woman cross-examining the woman, she can't invoke the Me Too movement or whatever male something something in order to get out of the cross-examination. So you could see that there's a lot of strategy in going into how to cross-examine someone. I think the Amber Heard trial was actually a great example of that. You know, specifically not just changing the style of cross-examining, but actually changing the person who's doing the cross-examination. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
Something I must state first. To assassin. Okay. Okay, yes. Let's just go to the very end. To an assassin, trust. Witness stand today. It is my wish.
We understand.
I thought we've pressed everything. Let me press everything again, just in case. There's something you must first state. Yes. Yes. Next, here. Yes, we've seen all this. Oh, here.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client already broke the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human being.
That's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience.
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, I'm afraid we cannot proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe we are prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent.
What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
Oh God. The case is over. Hopefully Gumshoe makes, or hopefully Francisca makes it. If you can't ask, I will. Witness, what is the name of the client who requested the murder of one coroner?
That person's name is...
Oh boy.
Adrian Andrews.
What?! He's still working for Ungard. He's still working for Ungard. Wait, why did Edgeworth even call him as a witness? Witness? That is not who you told me it was. Oh my God. Edgeworth, this is why you don't skip steps in the litigation process. This is why you don't just put on a witness. Oh my God. Oh no. I'm not sure if this is good or bad. I don't know if this is good or bad. Witness, that is not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should know that my own client is Adrian Andrews.
What? This on the phone earlier. What's going on here?
Oh, what's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, the killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps. No, I think it was Matt Ungard. It was every single piece of evidence points to Matt Ungard hiring the killer. He's just giving the court a different name so Matt can go free. He's still helping his client get off free. Oh boy.
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. We ask for all testimony to be stricken from the record.
But you're the one who summoned the witness.
Shelly the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard, am I correct? All I wish is to help procure his acquittal.
All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. But is that a good thing? I don't know.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard it from the assassin himself, the name of his client. That's right. That's right. We all believe assassins who hide behind radios in this courtroom. Very good, very good, very clear and obvious. Mr. the Killer, who requested the murder, Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Goodbye now.
Bailiff, please bring in Miss Andrews immediately.
Oh, but she's my future wife. What now? With the way this is going, Edgeworth will be on the bottom tonight. Is that what you really want? You told me you enjoy Edgeworth being on top. Oh, I don't know. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. She sells seashells by the seashore. Shelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Please, listen, everyone. Please, the testimony was just a big lie. Please.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. Juan's death. And it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified, and we definitely believe assassins in this courtroom. He has named you as the client.
No, that's not true. I mean, this is a word against word argument. I mean, you know what we could do? If this was the real world, do you know what I would do? I would get Matt Ungard free. I would get Matt Ungard to go free, and then I would reopen the trial once we have additional evidence, right? Because we have more evidence coming in, right? So in theory, what was it? In theory, you can't be, double jeopardy. There's a rule or a law called double jeopardy, which means you can't be on trial for the same you can't be held, you can't go to trial twice for the same thing. But if we have additional evidence, you could reopen the case, right? And then if you can demonstrate that it's not the same trial, you can go back, you can retry the case. So that's what I would do in the real world. But unfortunately, this is Japanifornia. It's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you, you know. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai.
But that's
You even have a motive. We know that Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want both of them dead.
Oh, Mr. Wright. You know, tell them the truth, please. Tell them. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, she's perfect. She's perfect in every single way. I love her so much. But my daughter. Tell them the real story, please. Tell them who the real killer is. Please, help me.
I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of the trial. Therefore, I ask if the defense would have any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
I'm sorry, Maya. I'm sorry, Maya. Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know, but Manakyn is a killer. He's a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Adrian Andrews be convicted, am I any better than Ungard? And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. I'd be betraying his love. His love? I never seriously thought about it until now. I love him?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be further allowed to question the killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done. I
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That's my job, Your Honor! There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur!
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with the killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed was my name of my client. What else could you need from me?
I'm glad he had that realization too, Kiyoma. Phoenix kind of have some kissable lips. Yes, he does. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. This is how things are, well, usually done.
What is he talking about, usually done? There are no rules in law. We just make it up as we go.
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
No, people don't like to go to court because people are usually accused of murder.
Oh, that too.
All right. We just gotta keep it going. Keep it going.
As I have already stated a few times, Miss Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another client for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordo was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I refer to when I say my client had broken the rules.
I have no idea what I should be pressing right now. I'm just gonna see what information I get.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for what, the 20th time now?
22.
Ah, okay. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have to, cross-examine the witness.
But you don't need to question the testimony, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
Well, it's a good thing they're lawyers and not actors.
Why? What the witness has said was nothing but beneficial to the case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies that are oh so beneficial, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Neither does the streamer Manakyn or his audience, Your Honor.
That makes two of us.
Frick, man, I am lost as heck. Alright, we're gonna have to figure this out, though. I've already stated Adrian Andrews is your client. Can you tell us more about Adrian Andrews? No.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your, fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. No! No, that's not what I meant! That's not what I meant! I'm not...
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, that's not what I'm thinking.
Mr. Wright! You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
Why would you think I...
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! Guilty! You are hereby declared guilty! Bailiff, take him away!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Tampering with the scene of the crime. Okay, we don't want to push him too hard, right? We don't want him to be suspicious. My client did it to frame another. One thing, overlooking tampering of the crime while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew this from the very beginning. How do you know that Adrian Andrews even knew this? Are you sure Adrian Andrews even knew that this was, right? I don't mean to defend your client. Your client broke the rules, but how do you know that he even knew? How could she have received the bear in the room? Actually, we do know the answer to that. She was having dinner with Matt. So, yeah.
From the beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what to do. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd. Wait. They knew at all times, but even more appalling is the button. That is what I said when I said my client had broken the rules. I want him to talk about Adrian Andrews. Maybe we can find a contradiction. How about this?
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, change of occupation might be good for you. Have you considered lawyer? We're effectively the same thing.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deeds, my clients are always the real guilty part. That's some mental gymnastics right there. I understand that too, young Master Fuyuhiko. Yes. I am nothing but a tool, just like Shelly the Killer. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt.
Are you talking about the button and knife?
Yes, in my business card, of course.
Oh, right, Adrian Andrews picked this up subconsciously.
Oh, God. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything and to go and stab the deceased with a knife, even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not.
Oh, whoops. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? What would they do then?
That is correct. Usually, most people simply try to create an alibi for themselves.
If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for an alibi too. Maybe take a nice vacation to... I hear, South Dakota is pretty nice around this time.
South Dakota? There's nothing in South Dakota!
Exactly.
No, I have no intention of using your services. Oh, why does he keep looking at me?
Adrian Andrews already knew.
From the very beginning.
Yeah. Before my client visits the room. Oh, wait. That's odd. Yeah, we've seen this already.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around with the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone someone who has requested the murder go to the scene of the crime anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard, but they could have just asked you to do that.
If that's the case, why didn't they just ask you to do it?
Sadly, that is not possible. Oh, I see. Because he doesn't like to do it. Sorry, Puff, but it's reality. I'm just kidding. So I'm sure South Dakota's great. My job is to kill, that is all. I leave my business card behind naturally, and I leave. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall, that is what act I am referring to when the client broke the rules.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes. And I pray that you will never be called to the stand again. Well, your business is being an assassin. It's probably going to happen again.
Again, as you plan to continue.
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm really fine.
Are you really now?
I'm Judge! I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix?
All I can do is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused! But the one thing I know is I can't let this trial end yet!
Alright. Adrian Andrews is my client, however, one thing I cannot overlook is tampering. My client did it to frame another. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew. Can we claim that she didn't already know because she attempted to pour the tomato juice? This is like an entirely speculative argument, but maybe we can argue that, oh, we have heard from Adrian Andrews that she was shocked. And if she was shocked, then she wouldn't have... there was no way she could have known.
Ah! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude, Mr. Wright?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room.
This is very hard. This trial is not easy. This trial is making my head spin as well.
When Miss Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Because no one else likes tomato juice!
Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That's not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of a person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind!
I see. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not very important, correct? No, you're not very important! If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then it can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection in this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're going to be in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence?
Sorry. I forgot. What about you?
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for you too.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Watch. It's like a My Little Pony figurine, Hatsune Miku trading cards, and the baseball bat of Leon. This request to me came about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I have made no mistakes.
You physically met your client.
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust. IMO.
I see. Wait, IMO. In my octopus.
Close enough, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
I want you to talk more about your client. Come on. Request made me about a week ago. We met. That is what I occurred. Okay, talk about your client, please.
You physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that brief pause?
Rest.
Witness! I would like you to give a few more details.
I always meet with my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. However, I will take a request through Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, sometimes Twitter. You can tweet out your request. I even have an OnlyFans. You can, hire me and get some nice nude photos. And the only way to establish that is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. Or, if you're in my OnlyFans, you can look at other things. Oh,
I'm sure you would like that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright? Was that testimony important?
Not really. You have to look the client in the eye. I couldn't care less.
No, why he meets with his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you meet Adrian Andrews? Yes, talk about the client.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him that face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true. What they say about talking face to face. Well,
Yes, this was very important. Very important.
If I heard what I think I heard just now, I got him. Your Honor, I believe this testimony was of the utmost importance.
Really? How so?
If that's the case, witness, please include that statement just now in your testimony. Very well.
Oh, we're just gonna bumble around a little bit. Oh, what were you saying about the request a week ago? How did this come to you? Just lead him away from what we're going to do next.
1 week ago, are you sure? One week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client had this time had a specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time.
What was it? What was it? Tell me about the ceremony. Yeah.
Did you ask why on the specific night?
No, I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions, but I couldn't care less.
Your suspicions, huh?
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, tell me more.
What are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
Oh, you mean me? Monokuma? The bear.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one Chlorida's room. I would like for you to retrieve that item.
He must be talking about this bear.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning on publicly disclosing it at the press conference.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see.
No, but it was interesting. Thank you for enlightening us.
What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's all just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Are you sure?
But as we now know, that turned out not correct.
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Adrian Andrews is a pretty muscular guy, wouldn't you say? How come you couldn't trust him? You know, generally people with big muscles are pretty trustworthy. You can tell because they have a regular, they go to the gym at a regular time. They are very disciplined, right? I think you could trust the guy, wouldn't you?
I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was pretty trustworthy. I mean, he's a fairly well-built guy. Probably goes to the gym at a regular time. I think he's, you know, he's not bad.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, I generally trust people who go to the gym.
I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer. She shall.
I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up.
Edgeworth, please help me out.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Thank you.
Got him.
You never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one big slip up. About her.
So, what is the issue? She was a well-built woman, very muscular for a woman. She definitely benches 250. I think.
Are you sure about that? Because I'd say she's pretty small. If you've ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a petite woman.
Oh, no muscles at all. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness has testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means the killer's client could not have been Miss.
Oh, Miss? That means she's not married.
Phoenix, you belong to me. Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh God, he's sweating oil.
Well, you seem right. Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
But she's still very cute.
And now the sentient radio can sweat.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for the killer, he flipped a coin, and he lost. He simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What?
You know, I don't know the statistic. I know generally, men can commit most murders. Men commit most murders. But the question here is it more male or more females who hire assassins? Because depending on that statistic, you can actually pick, you can use statistics to try to pick the gender. So if anyone knows the statistics on is it more likely for a male or a female to hire an assassin? I'd be very interested to know that statistic.
What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer, she sells seashells by the seashore. Why can everyone do it except for me? This court demands an explanation.
Well, I think, I must have mixed up this client with my previous client, who was a very well-built man.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course, yes indeed. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, the truth. Nothing but the truth.
Have a good time washing dishes, Akiyama.
Yes, now I remember, I took the request by, mail. Yes. There have been times where I've taken a job without having met my client. Yes, indeed. Yeah. The request for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 other, small things. Well, I saw the name at the end of my letter, and I thought my client to be a very muscular and well-built man. That is all.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about the letter in his testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. We can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong I kiss him, he'll kiss back!
How's it going, TTV? Welcome back.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Alright, let's see. I remember now I took that by mail. There are times where I've taken a job without meeting my client. Let's ask him on this one.
But didn't you say you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients whom meeting is simply not possible.
But you didn't meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me.
Alright then, cough it up and just confess!
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer. Behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
Oh god. Do I? Do I? The bear! The bear! He handed off the bear, right? If he was going to hand off the bear, he had to know who he was giving it to.
We've come this far. I'll try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof.
Are you sure about this, Phoenix? No? Yes? No?
You may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio.
Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence.
Well, I don't think this was what I needed to see. I can hear—
What?!
I can hear the pure silence in the air.
Okay, relax. Let's just continue. There have been okay, I took requests by mail. There are times where the request for Juan Corda. Okay, let's see all the statements.
And why couldn't you meet with certain clients?
Recently, I've been getting more requests. If I meet with each and every client, I will lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business You mean like Instagram?
No, I mean like OnlyFans. On top of that, the times have changed. Now is the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined with the times, and now I take requests via electronic mail.
Do you have to have a special mail in like an insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the word shortening of words.
What I mean is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down.
Ahem. Anyway, you took this job without having met your client, and
Two or three other things?
yes,
What were these other things?
a few other things have nothing to do with the case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide? That would be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Oh wait, let's press. Whether or not they're related to the case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Uh-oh.
did I do something wrong?
Yeah?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
No. No. That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. They smell like mint. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait, this is... Look... Oh, no, Maya, no! I shouldn't...
I need to get him to talk about the bear. I need to indict him using the bear. That's what I have to do. I have to indict him using the bear.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. We're just doing our job, so please tell us about your job.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine?
The bear figurine? Yes!
Okay. This is it. After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase.
What did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you said in your testimony.
As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Miss Adrian Andrews. And did you accomplish this?
I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also a part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, do you have any problems with this test?
No objections. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing the witness anymore would be extremely dangerous.
It appears Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, please continue.
Okay. One of these was to find and give it to Adrian and okay, we have in his testimony now that he specifically gave the bear to one at the end of the letter with the client was a man. We have now that he is testifying about a bear figurine that he gave to Adrian Andrews. I think I can get him on this. I think I can indict him on this.
I'll show you proof.
Still no. Yes? No? No? No. Oh no!
Okay, it's okay.
Bear figurine. Press him on this one. You're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once.
I did, once. It was when I went, no!
Okay, yes. No, this is good. This is good.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this?
Yes, there's a big contradiction here. One thing sort of does stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's try to recall Mr. Power's testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard, and at that time he was not wearing the nickel samurai mask!
I say, yes, quite,
I do mention it. Now that you mention it, I remember that. Witness?
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was just another very generous person.
I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash simply by bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh. He said that already. Dang, you gotta come up with better lines. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And this is where you evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth. Show me the money.
Oh, I'll make it rain on them hoes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I got caught up in the moment.
Mr. Attorney.
Yeah?
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't believe Miss Andrews is my client at all.
No, I just think lies aren't good, you know.
Oh, I know, and I agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. You're definitely no liar, am I correct?
No.
I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
Well, that's certainly an effective way of, testifying. You can just leave whenever you want.
If only you were this apologetic all the time, Mr. Wright. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. You may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. It seems like we're okay. And that's exactly what's so bad. At this rate, we're going to completely end up destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. All I can do is pray those items reach us in time! Oh no! I took the request by mail. There are times... You gave the bear! We know that you gave the bear! Okay. Think. Okay. We know he gave the bear. Found in Ungard's mansion. Celeste suicide note. Credit card receipt. This stuffed bear. Transmitter, spy camera, picture card. Lotta's photograph. There was the knife, Juan's autopsy report, attempted suicide, suicide report. That was done by Adrian Andrews. Crime photo. Wine glass. Guitar case, hotel guide map, magazine clipping about gossip. This is the Adrian Andrews and Juan Corda. Lotta's camera, radio transceiver, press conference, Nickel Samurai. Found in inside the figurine. Let's say I don't. Sadly for us, wasting time is the nature of right and wrong. There have been times when I took a job. One of these is to find the give to Adrian Andrews. I found this at Adrian Andrews. What are you doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was part of the plan to frame Engard. That makes a lot of sense.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here,
He will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a point, if you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
she's right.
Transmitter. Spy camera. He gave the bear, right? He wouldn't have given the bear to someone he didn't even know.
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave the Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
Because at the time, she didn't have the Steel Samurai costume, the Nickel Samurai costume yet. What? Wait. I skipped some text. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was wrong, but I'm not sure. Mr. Attorney, I think it's time I stated in this terms that even you can comprehend. If you are to ask me any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. Okay, the first question is... The first question is... He must have met with Adrian Andrews. I know what I want to say, but how do I say it? Celeste's photo? Figurine? Let's press this once more. Okay, so you never saw your client's face. I did, once. It was when I went to give my client this figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Ange... Yes, I understand, but... He was wearing a nickel samurai mask at the time. Yes, we understand. Okay, think. I mean, Mia's telling us not to pursue. Mia's telling us not to pursue. We're doing nothing. You're a lawyer. There have been a few times where I've taken a job without having met my client. Tell me about this. Yes, you're getting more requests and you lose some business opportunities. On top of that, the times have changed. It's the age of computers. I have joined the electronic mail. Yes, email. It was for the murder of Juan Corrida and her two other small things. 2 or 3 small things, yes. What were the other things? A few things that have nothing to do with the case. But one of them was the bear figurine. I found that figurine. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, what was it doing there? I was waiting for her, the frame there. It makes a lot of sense. Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this testimony? Miss Andrews was wearing a mask, then you couldn't have known it was her! The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida, 2 or 3 other small things. No. Let's press. First we'll press. Okay. That way, we're not in danger of accidentally presenting something incorrectly. Okay, Okay, let's think this through. We know... We know that the bear was... We know that he gave the bear to Celeste. No, not to Celeste. He gave the bear to his client, right? We know that he gave the bear to his client. He gave the bear to his client, right? We know that he gave the bear to his client. But in order for him to give the bear to his client, he needed to know who that person was. But he saw the Nickel Samurai. He gave the thingamajig to the Nickel Samurai. He gave the bear to the Nickel Samurai. What does that mean? That if he gave the bear to the Nickel Samurai, that would be Matt, right? Why would he think his client was in the Nickel Samurai costume? Let me see that. Let me see that testimony again. Okay. Here. I found this at Andrews. What was? If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her. No. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem, pressing the witness would be dangerous. God, I am sweating right now. I am sweating. But didn't you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I do. However, there are some clients who simply meeting is not possible. But you didn't meet your client at a time. No, I did not. What? Blah, 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 blah. You're a lawyer. Now then, do you have any proof? Well, he had to have met... He needed to know who he was giving the figure to. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh my god, I need to use the bathroom. Okay. He's thinking so hard that he wants to avoid pissing himself. Thank you, Randy. I gotta turn off the fan in the bathroom. Please don't donate, Puff. No need to donate. Thank you. Tired. Please don't hint. Please no hints. I don't, because hints kind of take out the reaction of the game. It takes out the specialness of the playthrough. No. Okay, let's think about this. Oh, I did a lot of thinking in the bathroom. Who put it in there? Juan Corda. If we were to take her word for it, wouldn't she have gotten rid of it? Yeah, sure, but she could have also just lied, right? The problem is, that's an evidence based on testimony, which maybe that is all we have. I feel like the strongest argument we can make is that if he doesn't know what Adrian Andrews looks like, he couldn't have actually given the bear to Adrian Andrews. And similarly, he attempted to give it to her, and she told him to go to the house. That's the strongest argument we can make. Because that doesn't rely on anything except his own testimony. At this point, you would think Von Karma would be here.
Let's go over this one more time. You gave Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engard's mansion. Is that correct?
Yes, where are you going with this?
I think we may have misremembered a few things.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I don't think it's possible for Mrs. Adrian Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
If we take Miss Andrews' word on the note, if we take her word for it, if we take her word on the fact that she would have destroyed the note, then we can argue that she would destroy the note. The question is, how trustworthy is her testimony? And we also know she's lied all of yesterday's testimony. But for lack of an argument, clearly the game doesn't want me to justify that there was no way for him to actually deliver the bear to Adrian Andrews without knowing what Adrian Andrews looks like. But the game clearly doesn't want me to make that argument. Which means maybe we have to rely on her testimony.
Shelley the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside.
This item? I see where you're going.
Yep, this is where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
You mean the one where she lied constantly?
Just forget about the part about the lying.
I was gonna burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Adrian Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken out the suicide note and burned it!
I'll give the game a pass on this one.
Ora! So that is where you were going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, that tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not a...
But that's enough. If that is your intention, there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter I must attend to.
No, please! No, please wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need for more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should,
We can't do this. If we... Maya, chill.
prosecution.
What has come over everyone? Even...
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
I think we screwed up. Maybe we had to fail. Maybe the answer was to fail so we can keep him on the line more.
I never... Oh, no.
Maybe the answer was to not push him too hard. Mia even said not to push so hard. Oh.
I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests, with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is... Adrian Andrews!
I think it's over.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, if I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions. We will take the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did like the old guy finally just... Fuck you. To be honest, I cannot think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent. Huh.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Ungard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving up on his own client like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent, Daddy. Oh, already? Oops. Innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life?
You better get Ungard that guilty sentence, okay?
But if I do that, Maya will... But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews... She's wife material! Guilty? Not guilty. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Let's hear the defense's final statements. If the person was who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Manakyn, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right. I can't do this. I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me. I have to listen to my heart. Oh no. I can't do it to Maya. I'd rather Maya hate me for the rest of her life than be dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright.
I'm sorry.
Your client deserves an answer, Mr. Wright.
Maya, I'm sorry.
Man on guard is...
I have never been more happy to see you in my life, and I hate your guts! Ah! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. Well, not since I defeat you with those— Shut up! The evidence here is in perfect condition. Well, 95% condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine. His injuries are minor. And all the items are inside.
What a filthy old coat for a filthy old detective!
That's Gumshoes! I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap them in.
I fought so long and hard this whole trial.
All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final pieces? Did you register them in Discovery? No. Then they are illegal, not guilty. Final pieces of evidence. This trial's over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Don't do this to me. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, there is one obvious rule that applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
Might have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among these evidence we're about to see, there will be something that turns this situation around. I'm sure of it!
This is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Give me some details, girl.
Does that pistol have anything to do with the case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I do believe this has something to do with the case. At least. With... Oh... How's that shoulder? I hope it's going well. Can I give it a kiss so it could feel better? What? That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
The second is this piece of evidence is this video. What's on it? What's on it? Tell me what is on it right now.
Have you checked the contents of the tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Yeah.
But I would speculate this tape is very important.
Why would you say that? Oh, why would you say that?
Because he came back to the hideout for it.
He went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers. We value police officers here. Thank you. Thank you for those. Thank you for your valuable service. Something looks like they managed to protect from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Last is the bellboy uniform.
Is that the Gatewater Hotel? I don't care. Thank you very much, Miss Von Karma. That's enough.
Huh. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is it that you thought, Your Honor?
Nothing. I don't think ever. But if these were normal circumstances, the items would be very important. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down.
Wait, Your Honor! Please, allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled?
No!
This court is already all the evidence it needs. No!
Wonderful. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world.
I think you're wrong. They truly do exist. But you have to make them happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now.
No matter how you think, it...
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation. The first, make Matt Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Matt Ungard wishes himself to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second is, force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were no longer to think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his clients above all else!
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them!
Think things from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean turn things around?
Phoenix, you're an idiot. Just let me handle this.
Can you just give me the answer?
No, this is a video game, remember? You have to solve this problem.
Well, that sucks.
But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Oh, why don't we all just respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Come on! I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying that it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show that evidence to that person?
Yes,
Can you tell me who that person is? No! You're the player character. You have to solve this on your own.
sure, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please, show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That is impossible. To turn around the situation in one try.
One try. That's all I permit.
Try to remember. Everything that happened up until this point. Think, Phoenix! Think! Damn it, I don't have a brain! There must be a way to save Maya while taking down Enguarde.
Now then, who would you like to show?
To John. Oh, wait. Let's show it to John Doe. I wonder what would happen if I selected John Doe. But Maya's life is on the line.
I see. And now, what piece of evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think?
I think there is some merit to showing this evidence to the witness.
Fair enough. Please bring the transceiver.
All right, it looks like I managed to convince him.
Phoenix needs to be paid, period.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy ending to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one's all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. All they had to do was step aside. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect the videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of the tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you're on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. A very fat bear. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is it true, Mr. Wright? Who was it who planted the
Who was it who planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrew.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a time and place. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did men on guards fill the crime scene? The reason why is my ticket out of here! There's only one reason why! They... Your client told me something very interesting. We were talking about you. This is what they said.
I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Oh, goodness. I haven't had a steak sandwich in 3 weeks.
Your client didn't trust you at all. He also was really hungry when I asked him. They were using the video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that?
Oil spills. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots about how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. You told us numerous times during your testimony, you said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes,
Yes, that's right.
What if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client wouldn't be a client for very long. You see what I did there? I implied that I was going to kill the...
Yes, we all see what you...
But it was a pretty witty line, don't you think?
Yeah, it was very good.
Oh, you appreciate good wit too. You could be an assassin.
Oh, really? You think I could be an assassin? No, Judge, I'm not an assassin.
For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. And I do mean the ends of the earth. You see, the earth is flat. I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we turn this case around!
Mr. Wright.
Yeah?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious...
No, she's really not that precious. Can you just, maybe you can get her a burger on the way?
I'm not an item!
this trial appears to have come to a conclusion. However, I am actually I don't know what,
Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights, doesn't she? Now then, I do believe it's finally time to hand down a verdict. Oh.
Shabra! It looks like you're not looking so hot anymore. But you got what you wanted, right? You'll receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. Dang, you should be happy. Shabra! Shabra, come on, Shabra!
But before that, I would like to make one final statement.
Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand if you watch this video. Oh, Edgeworth, you didn't have to do him like that. Oh, but you absolutely did. Oh my god, my boy Edgeworth. Oh. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on. Lead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
Well, as much as I'd like to see him get killed, he is guilty. So, what you gonna do, right? He'll just get killed after he leaves jail.
Mr. Man on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
My wonderful self guilty.
Even if you got acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, you'd never stop running. No matter which way you look. You can't run away anymore. Guilty!
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping us out this much.
Mr. Edgeworth, how's Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal above whip leather right about now.
Edgeworth! That's not a punishment, that's a reward!
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
Did someone say despair?
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
Witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say I would choose death, it is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I would have felt like I had finally been set. Is this the first time we're seeing her actually smile? Oh my! Put a ring on it. Phoenix, you better have prepared at least a 6 months of salary with that ring. I know you don't get paid, so it'll probably be a ring from a cereal box, but put a ring on that girl. Oh my.
This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've ever felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much.
Hey! LMAO. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, I'm still confused because I have no idea what's actually going on. But everyone's in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. Adjourned! Monkey bars? Hey, money! Get off the monkey bars! Those are mine!
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is your first time you've not gotten your client off.
Damn it, my perfect win record!
You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
I understand now.
Think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with those final pieces of evidence. About the decision you had to make.
Oh, I think this is a flashback. Dang it. I don't remember how this went, so maybe I'll just say, hey, how's it going? I'm Phoenix Wright, and I'm an ace attorney. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, phoenixwright.com, /youtube.net. A shameless plug.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what it means to be a lawyer.
Right! Edgeworth, hey!
I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. I have better news. I get to be on top tonight.
Really? You're telling the truth? You're gonna be on top? But Mr. Nick is always saying that he gets to be on top.
What types of lies have you been telling to this girl? I mean, yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya's safe.
Oh, hey, can you get your guys to get her a burger before she gets here? I'm sure she's really hungry.
You did it, Mr. Nick.
Ah, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. Ow! Ow! What do you bench?
350?
What the heck?
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. What's wrong?
Miss Whip Woman.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix? Oh, why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! You're a loser! Oh, look at the loser! Loser! Oh, look, he's a loser! Oh, everyone, you see this man right here? He's a loser! Oh, look at him cry! Oh, this is what it feels like to be a loser! Your perfect win record has now been crossed. You're a loser. You lost. Oh my god, you're so sad. Look at the sad loser. Stop smiling. You're supposed to be sad. Why are you happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time after all. I was like that myself about a year ago. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book to win, so my win record would remain spotless. But a beautiful man stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. That was the very first time I was on the bottom. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. But then, I was holding a gun in a black and white photo. And I was saved by the person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that's happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left the note saying Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Well, you should have, because you're also a loser. Oh, look at the loser. Loser, loser, loser. Oh, dear, what is that? Is that an L on your forehead? Oh, you're a loser. Prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. This was a really good trial. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! Where prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to love that man as well. What? You loved your enemy? Gross! Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find its way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you already knew that, didn't you? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This is the man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? The man who only had his sights on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Does he love you?
You really let me down. You ran around and hurt me. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me those years ago. That's right. I've been in love with you since elementary school. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic losers! Oh my god, you losers. Loser, 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 loser. See this? This is my loser dance. I only do it in front of losers.
Miss Von Karma?
Oh, I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma because you're a loser. Loser. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
She threw something on the ground.
Is this an electromagnetic receiver?
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. Oh, there's something else.
Isn't that Mrs. Von Karma's whip?
Oh, can I hold on to that? For no reason whatsoever, but it still has her smell. Oh. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Oh, yes! Yes, yes, absolutely!
Okay.
Nick!
I'm so happy.
Maya.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh. You better go and buy her a burger, man.
Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Oh, we're just gonna ignore the fact that there's still a serial killer running on the loose. It's no big deal.
Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck today. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over. Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back to haunt you as a bad ghost through Pearly.
Can you get Mia to haunt me more often? Just a thought. Is that something really easy to do?
Thank you, Nick.
Shabra.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you told him that you love him yet? No,
No, I don't love,
but I'm sure you said it earlier. No,
I love the fact that you're here, Mr. Wright.
Oh, yeah, I love when you help me out.
Well, I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Nobody bought her a burger.
All right. I think it's time we got out there. This is pressing place.
Where are we going?
Food! I literally haven't eaten in 3 days. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. You look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I bet Phoenix definitely has some buns for you.
Shut up, Maya.
Shut up, Maya. You think I look like I'm at least prime rib.
Come on with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. This isn't a date. I'm only going because your daughters asked me, Mr. Wright.
So how about we hit up...
How about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of the gourmet food. So I've decided we're gonna have a big, giant super feast.
Another feast.
Come on, food.
Oh, we're back in the Gatewater. Hey, pal. Oh!
My big, beautiful man. He's returned to me. Gumshoe, never do that again, okay?
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm really embarrassed, though. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Telephone pole. It wasn't a red... You just hit a telephone pole?
Y'all did it again, City. Well,
Get out of here, Lotta.
I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't y'all reckon y'all bullied Mr. Wright too hard? You better give him some loving tonight. If you don't start being a lot nicer, he might just kick it. Tonight even. And when I say kick it, I don't mean dying. He's gonna be lying somewhere, and it's gonna be a bed, if you know what I'm saying.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. I'm gonna take your picture by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera.
Well, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating. Let's try it out, pal.
Amen to that. Pal, amen.
Hey, pal's my thing.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know. Yeah. Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things, sir.
What? No more twists, please. No more twists. Please. What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of them in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item.
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But, ooh boy, I tell you, you really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with y'all. I'm cursed, I'm gonna die soon. Being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like y'all had it rough, gal, so where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It's sure nice to finally see them both smiling and not in mortal danger for like the 30th time.
What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
It's probably, busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I have some work to do.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. How are you not like 3,000 pounds? I had fun tonight, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. Right.
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's something I can give him.
No, please don't make me give it away. No, just give him a kiss. Just give him a kiss. Just give him a kiss. Here's your sister's whip. Go give it back to her. What's this?
Thank you. It's thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was doing my job. Leans in slightly close. Well, goodbye, Mr. Wright. Turns around. No!
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yeah, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean... Pearly! I told you the shirtless pictures of Nick are to Photoshop with shirtless pictures of Miles Edgeworth.
Anyway, who's paying for this dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm, kind of the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put the name in your bill. Yeah.
Yeah, I got myself a situation. There's this camera shop at this hotel, see? And, well, I just bought this good old beauty for, I mean, it'd be better anyhow, for $3,000.
What?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick?
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold back now you're here.
Yeah, pal, time to let it out.
It's gonna be the first one I hear from the real you. Go on, Nick. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage.
All right, then. If you say so.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide the letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, right? I'm like a pro.
And that was Phoenix Wright. Dang, this stream went like an hour over.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is popular for honeymoons, so I made reservations for the two of you, just in case.
It's getting pretty late, so I'll probably do the video at another time.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth and I had a long talk with the chief, and he reinstated me. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
It's Maggie!
I forgot her voice.
I'm Maggie Bird and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joys to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god, I hope she's in a maid outfit. What? What? Thanks for coming, Tired.
Yes. Are you here to visit patient? Yes. I'm Director Hati. Recently. Yes. That girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes. Yeah. But I remember, if I lay so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Oh, yes, whipping. Yes, so good.
It's Max! It's time to begin our quest for circus domination! And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe!
Hey, Max. What do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they wouldn't laugh at Mo's jokes.
Oh, come on, Mo. Frickin' Regina.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent.
We've got a new act to work out. It's called the Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
I'm sorry. No, please don't punch me. I'm sorry I'm in love with a 16-year-old.
Oh god, Ben.
Now, what's this? It's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe it. How long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Auntie Pooh's idea. That means it has a deep meaning. Oh, but why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Yeah, this is just about the old days. They called me Queen Wendy, and they treated me like royalty, and they made me feel the pain of them going to burn in the fire in the warehouses, and I burned right down, and it caused a huge stink.
Oh, Miss Andrews. I appreciate everything Mr. Edgeworth did, and you did from the bottom of my heart. That's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Wait, was Von Karma helping her out?
Yes, it has become difficult for me to be in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we be blessed with longevity. Please visit www.killersforhire.com/sdkiller. We have merchandise.
Oh. International departures? You better not be leaving again. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. Oh, how the turntables. That... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab of a coat is his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. It's going in the trash, I promise you of that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with things from the killer's hideout, I was sure it took 4 things in total.
4 things.
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it here? Doesn't matter anymore. This case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away again?
Shut up, loser! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Francisca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And a failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Right. I'm going to say it again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. And it's not Phoenix Wright, he's a simp.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you had arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. Trust me, he would have bowed down. You just needed to do something else. That was supposed to be my revenge!
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. She is waifu material, you know.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during that trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. That's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walking down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Francisca von Karma. Oh my god.
I'm Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
Phoenix Wright, one day, I'm sure we will meet again, in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when we meet again. Oh my god, why is this game adorable? And that was Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Wow. Usually I'd have a convo about this, but this last trial lasted really, really long, and I was not expecting that. This was really good. Yeah, this trial lasted long, but I just will say I loved this. I really liked this. This was really good. But for now, before I continue, let me go ahead and make a very, very quick announcement just before everyone leaves. So obviously this game has ended. And so just very quickly, our next game will be, in case you haven't seen the schedule yet, we'll be doing a little bit of Cuphead. And for those of you who don't know, this was the very first game I have ever streamed on this channel, or in general. So we'll see what happens with some Cuphead. Cuphead time, indeed. Yeah, so